Hello, everyone. I'm fine, thank you. Now, what's up, everybody? It's your boy Tishkawa. It's your boy Tishkawa. You remember Tishkawa? It's your boy Tishkawa. What's up? Hey, we got Trey in the chat. Trey in the chat. Trey in the chat. Anything about that? Hey, what up, Trey? Haha. And then we got Ozzy in the chat. What up, dog? It's thanks to you we got this game. We finna play it. Thank you, Ozzy, once again. On record, let it be said, let it be known on record that Ozzy bought me this fucking game and we're gonna have a good time with it. Although I know I'm gonna have to read a lot. The question is, am I gonna read it out loud or not? Because there's a lot of reading, I know. I already know. I've already done my research. This game has a lot of reading. And you know what? I'm thinking we're gonna play this and then we'll play Divinity Original Sin 2. Because I've been intending on playing that one on stream for y'all for like ever. And that game has literally everything voiced. So I feel like it'll be nice, it'll be refreshing to go from this game to that game. That said, I know this game will be a banger. I'm looking forward to it, and you know, I'm a little worried about all the reading I'm gonna have to do, and I would like to read it out loud for you guys. But I have a sneaking suspicion that I might end up having to just summarize shit as I usually do. Like I did with Digimon. You figure, if I didn't read Digimon all the way through out loud, you know. But maybe it's different, because Digimon, the type of shit you have to read is different from, like, a game like this, I would imagine. Like this, I would think is probably going to be a lot of, like, lore dump. Fucking tragic backstory, fucking crazy shit going on, while Digimon was like, Takuma, when are we going to have breakfast? And I just ain't got the energy for all that shit. There's a lot of VA parts, but then it stops for some of the exposition. Right, okay, well, I'm gonna see how far I can get, how well I can do, Ozzy. I'm gonna try, let me chill out. I'm gonna try to, like, you know, conserve my voice. And I'm gonna tap into my gentle Tishkawa. I'm gonna tap into my inner ASMR Tishkawa for you guys, okay? We're gonna take it nice and smooth and easy. I'm gonna have a nice smooth chill voice like Ozzy. Ozzy's got a smooth chill voice. I've never tuned into Ozzy's stream and hear him screaming at the mic like I be doing. So yeah. You didn't have to read Digimon, it was full VA. It's on us to know Japanese. No, but that's not actually true, because there was plenty of sections in Digimon where they actually didn't have things voiced. But the things that were voiced, yeah, were in Japanese, and that's kind of on us, isn't it? And I mean, you know, what's the point of me reading the lines that aren't in Japanese when I'm just going to be interrupted by the lines that do speak Japanese? Honestly, that Digimon run probably would have taken twice as long to get through. We'd still be playing Digimon right now if I was voicing that shit out loud. And that's kind of what's concerning me about this. But I figure I'm just going to take it, you know, slow and steady. I don't want to be in like a big hurry necessarily. You know I've done that kind of shit before where it's like, okay, guys, so we're going to read the entire labyrinth in 2 days. Okay, thank you. Nah. I took the time to set my settings before popping in here with you guys, so I think we should be good, especially audio-wise, I believe. If I have to change things a little along the way on the fly, that's okay. I didn't fuck with the graphics at all, so there's a chance I might have to tone that down, but I don't know. It's a CRPG, so you figure it ought to be, like, super chill. We'll see. But, yeah. Here's to another YouTube banger with the friends. War and Peace by Friday. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's tune in here. Take up the mantle of a rogue trader, the scion of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over their trade protectorate and explore the fringes of the known galaxy. Darkness looms over the bloodline of von Valhalla as it faces multiple threats from within its own ranks and without, as countless enemies seek to destroy the most daring and brave agents of humanity. It is up to you to hold the reins of this shattered protectorate and forge a new path for the non-Valhalla dynasty, currently finding itself in a vortex of wars, intrigues, calamities, and heresy. The stakes are high and rise even higher as you cross paths with terrifyingly powerful and ambitious adversaries in the darkness of the Kararara Expanse. Purchased. Oh, okay, purchased. Did Ozzy purchase this? Looks cool though, the art. I wish I had the option to play as those fucking robot Egyptian faction. Oh boy. Wait a minute. Okay, so Void Shadows is on. Void Shadows is the first major story expansion for Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, offering a massive amount of content with about 15 hours of fresh gameplay and blah 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 blah. Oh, a new romanceable companion. Oh, that caught my attention. Is it her? I don't know. Fully integrated into the game's main story, allow you to delve into the depths of blah 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 blah. New story intends 15 hours of adventures on board the blah blah airship, void ship, filled with unexpected threats, various quests, unique equipment, lore content, blah 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 blah. The Goth Mommy expansion? Oh, is that what that is? Okay, I heard about that. I don't know shit about it, but I heard there was some kind of goth lady thing going on. Is it her? She don't look very goth. I don't know. Maybe it's just the angle. New living threat, blah blah blah. Yeah, new crew members. Okay, cool. And then Lex Imperialis. Lex Imperialis is the second story expansion. Blah 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 blah. New faction, Adeptus RBTD. Unravel the dark secrets of House Blangalabla as you navigate a perilous web of Justice Dusty Betrayal. Who are you? Hi, Shmilio. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Who are you? Oh, okay. So we have the goth lady expansion and then the goodest boy expansion. I see. You navigate a perilous web of justice, dusty, and betrayal with the good boy. Gripping new story. Immerse yourself in a tense narrative with the good boy. Dynamic new mechanics with the good boy. Uncompromising new companion, the good boy. Adeptus RBTB revealed. Face the unyielding guardians of the good boys. These good boys were equipped with good boy weapons, good boy shotguns, good boy shields, and power mauls to redefine battlefield dynamics and tactical gameplay, embodying both their elite status and their relentless pursuit of order and being a good boy. Okay, what was that game? I played a game where I was like, I'm a good boy. What was that? Was that Fallout? Was that Fallout where I was just trying to be a good boy? I think it was New Vegas, right? Or no, wait, was it? Yeah, I think so. I think I was just trying to be Mr. Good Boy in New Vegas. Yeah, I distinctly remember RPing a character in one of these games we've played where I'm like, I'm a good boy, and that's kind of the whole, that's all I am. Okay. But yeah, let those DLCs be there. Why not, right? Seems cool to me. Oh, it's a good boy with a good boy. He's got a good boy there. I see. Okay. Difficulty. Oh, God. Ozzy, I'm assuming you've played this before, and I'm assuming that you know me well enough to suggest a proper game difficulty. Should I be playing on story or normal? I mean, I feel like I'm good at unfair. Yeah, totally, dude. Yeah, for sure. If it was ethical playing, yeah, I'm sure he'd do that. I feel, see, it's like on one part, I don't want to be like pissing, probably story frustration. Yeah, I don't want to be like getting pissed off, but I do feel like I'm proficient when it comes to like turn-based combat and tactics. Even though I might rage sometimes. Okay, all right. Space combat difficulty. Okay, yeah, let's go with story and take it easy. I'm here for the experience, not the pulling my hair out, raging at the video game. Everything, yeah, custom, yeah, no. If I was playing Project Zomboid, I would do that, Shmilio, and I have done that actually. And then I got bored, and that's why I don't play it anymore, because it's either too easy and too boring, don't know what to do, have no goals, or too fucking hard. There's no in between with Project Zomboid. Okay. So I guess these are like your pre-mades. Splitting your attention for the stream, you know. Yeah, nah, I don't wanna. Nah, I don't have faith in myself. Not on stream anyway. Yeah, exactly, Shmulio. 7 Days to Die was much better in my opinion. I did play a good amount of that. I didn't stream it though. Maybe someday. Someday maybe I will stream it. Alright, I'm sorry, but this is the one thing I'll always be like, I prefer to make my own character. Oh yeah? Oh, okay. How long ago was that update, Shmulio? Oh wow, I can add my own portrait? Interesting. Well, the thing is, no matter what portrait I have, if my appearance doesn't match the, you know, yeah, like I could have a portrait of George Washington and then not look anything like George Washington. What's the point? I like that it starts me bald. Any true custom character creator knows this is how it begins. Or, can we get rid of that fucking scar, please? I'm a clean face. All right, I guess I'm a basic bitch. We're just gonna go with face one. Oh, hell yeah, Shmulio. Yeah, Avenger Unknown is the homie. He's super chill. He'd be playing that shit all the time. This is like what you actually look like and what your character would commission an artist. Exactly, though. This 7 days is all I have to spare to die. Okay, so we can be normal. We can be like normal, or we can be like, wait. Okay, we could be normal. Or we could be like thick. Or we could be like, what is this? Slim thick. No, this is just slim. We could be normal, slim, or we could be normal, slim, or fat. I mean, I'm a skinny boy, but even I'm not that damn skinny. I'd be like, girl, where is your nutriments coming from? Birthday's tomorrow. Oh, damn. Okay, Shmulio, we'll pop off, dude. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I'm a tan person myself, but I wouldn't call myself dark. This'll do. Can I see the face again? Give me a better impression of the skin tone. Yeah, that'll do. All right. I'm sure this isn't going to matter shortly. And maybe it will, actually. I don't know enough about this game to judge. But usually games like this will be like, you can do, oh my god, so many things to change the way your character looks, and then never see the face of your character again. But assuming that I will, you know. You can turn hats off? That's huge. That's super huge. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that, Shmulio. I'm forgetful. I'm not that damn forgetful. Let me explore all the long hair, don't care options. This is just silly. Like, this is some Star Wars shit. Like a goddamn top of a plushy chair is at the top of her head. But yeah, Shamilio, I hope that your endeavor goes better than mine did. All I'm gonna say about that. This is some fucking founding fathers ass hair shit. Some fucking Victorian era shit. You know, I kind of like this one. This one's pretty cool. Real simple. No way, the beehive look. What up, Moki? No way. No way. Welcome and good to see you. Sure. Sure, but just for shits and giggles, what is it? Hi, my name is Deborah, and I'm Angie all the time. That's fine. What's up, Cheeky Tendy? Good to see you as well. Eyebrow color. Oh, yeah, because in case I needed my eyebrows to be a different shade from the rest of me. I wish I could zoom in further. What color is the hair again? Okay, yeah, see that? Okay, I think that's probably for the best. Okay. Well, as well as it can be, Cheeky Tendy, you know. Which, you know. It could be worse. I could be on fire right now, and thankfully I'm not. Ehehe. Ooh woo. So well enough as it can be, you are now one of my elite employees. Tattoos. Does she need a tattoo? It do look nice. Is one arm or the other? What's this only one sleeve at a time shit? Where's the Bofom option? Am I doing this wrong? I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Oh, yeah, nah, what? Oh, I am doing this wrong. Okay. Wait. What? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Got a little skull, that's cool. Sharp and pointy, got them elbows done, got the blueberry facial, got the shampoo rolling in. Actually, it's identical tattoos on both sides, which I'm kind of okay with. Wouldn't exactly do it that way IRL, it'd be a little different, slightly different on each side, but I do appreciate the concept. Okay, tattoo color is fine. Augmentations. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, you can get face tattoos and shit. Yeah. Okay, augmentations. You can be all bald and shit, or well, I guess not bald. You can have a fucking steel plate on your head. You can have the Matrix jack-in thing on the back of your head. You wouldn't be able to see it though with the hair. Don't even know what that is because the hair is in the way. Is any of this really necessary is the question. This could be cool if she was like a sister of silence or some shit. It's like cyberpunk, but not nearly as sexy. Ew. Yeah, not very cash money, these cyber augment. Oh my god, not the metal nasal strip. You know what? Fuck that. We don't need augmentations. All right.
Glory of the dynasty.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely my character's voice.
Fire the lance batteries.
The divine watches over us.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Behold as I slay them in my devotion.
Are they all British?
Lance!
Oh, Oh, yeah, definitely. Couldn't just say a line.
Gaze upon the powers of the veil.
Oh, okay. Well, definitely not that one. It's daring male.
My supremacy is proven once again.
They just like throw this in at the end. They were just like, hey, by the way, Joe wanted to do some lines. Here, throw him in as daring male.
Let chaos paint the stars red. Your existence is naught but ashes.
Macro cannons, open fire.
This pragmatic female sounds way too much like Devil Lady in BG3. Coach Carnage? Oh, okay. That's like a specific character.
The higher will has guided us to triumph.
I really respect the fact that when you press this each time, it isn't just the same voice line over and over again. I hate when games do that. They know damn well they could have added so many more voice lines for reference right here, but this game was like, yeah, we got you. Here you go.
Purge this heresy from existence. Let our weapons be true and our resolve unbreakable.
Daring Male is also Gary the Prophet from Cyberpunk.
Fire at will!
Well, he was definitely putting on a different kind of tone.
I'll see you destroyed. Watch and learn. I'll mention this triumph in my memoirs. We need to investigate.
I am but a harbinger of the destruction. The Emperor gave me a vision.
Time to reap the spoils of the battle.
Send their souls to the void.
I'm going with Heretic.
And mayhem shall be our anthem.
Not because of what the voice is saying, but how the voice is saying it.
Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit.
Yeah, and it reminds me of fucking dirge lines in BG3 as well. I loved the dirge voice lines. I still haven't done a dirge playthrough for you guys yet, but I can't remember any of them at the moment, but I remember really liking the little like extra dirge lines you got in Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. Oh my god, we're gonna be here for a minute, dude. This whole stream is gonna be me creating my character and then piecing out. Lol. Death World. Voidborn. Wait a minute. Oh my god, all those hours of watching Warhammer lore videos is actually kicking in right now. I know what these kind of mean, except for Voidborn. I know that death, like a hive world is... These are all human worlds. These are different kinds of human worlds. Hive world and Imperial world are supposed to be like the more normal ones. Forge world, obviously, where's foraging and stuff like that. Fortress world, probably like more on the front lines. You know, like a wartime, like just always ready to go at all times, war world type of thing. Death world is a shitty, you don't want to live there. And what the fuck is Voidborn? Born in space. Oh, okay. Well, that's a very easy way for me to comprehend it. Thank you, Ozzy. Yeah. 20% chance to survive suffering lethal damage, surviving with 1 wound. Be smart. Anytime I don't know what all that means yet. Okay. More 50% wounds. Chances of all creatures. Hmm. Oh. That's kind of bad, actually. That reminds me of my Fallout 1 run. Like, I could see this biting me in the ass. So, probably not Voidborn, actually. Hmm. Alright, kind of wondering if I should even be focusing on like the stats and abilities just yet, or if I should just do like the innocent run where you're just like, I picked this one because it's cool. Be a lot quicker and easier that way. I think, yeah, okay, these are, yeah, and these are just available. Like, these aren't even, the main thing is this, I think, features. Let's focus on that. Okay, features. This seems cool, but I really didn't like the talents for Voidborn, to be honest. Although, the only character modifier that's negative is a minus to strength. Okay, let's look at the stats. -5 strength. And then -5 intelligence, -5 fellowship. I'm trying to think from a role-playing standpoint. -5 willpower, -5 fellowship. Oh, I like that. Because fellowship, I think, translates into... Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't like that, but I do like that. I like the idea of a standoffish character, but I hate it when I have a persuasion check and I fail it. Apparently no negatives or positives here. Humanity's finest. Yeah, so Imperial World is like the best, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, Imperial World probably seems like the... Look at the... hold on. Okay, so, and then -5 fellowship. So 2 different ones that have a minus to fellowship. Ready to serve. Okay, that's decent. Doing my part. No other character. Current party is... Okay, this could be good. All together, all... Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. So is it like a party-based, party-wide buff based on what you pick here, and then, Oh. Yeah, hold on. So... Okay. This is an interesting catch-22 here. So basically, we get a buff against Xenos and what I would assume are basically forces of chaos or anything from the warp. Chaos comes from the warp, but other things come from the warp too. So basically, we get a buff against non-humans, but we also don't know shit about non-humans, which apparently ties into dialogue options and falling for certain non-human made traps. So we're vulnerable to Xenos, but we're also strong against Xenos. I like the... I feel like that's very accurate for like general Warhammer human behavior. Shit, I mean, I feel like I should just go for Imperial World because it seems like the most beneficial one. So yeah. I mean, yeah, okay, for role-playing sake, yeah, it'd be easier for me to get into it if I don't have any extra shit. Yeah, exactly. That seems to be the theme with humanity and Warhammer. Warhammer 40k. Okay. This is the part where we get to pick our specific buff, but wait a minute. If I picked something like this, then oh wow, okay, so there's like, okay, that's cool. I'm still gonna stick with Imperial World. Let's pick our thing here. Now we gotta really start thinking, what kind of character do I really want to have? Oh, okay, for sure, Ozzy. For sure. Anything I should know about, like, these different stats? You know me, I'm gonna tend to want to, like, lean into one particularly, but we've seen that be good and bad in different games. For example, in Oblivion, I played as Tomato Head Ass Orc, literal name Strength, and we just had to, like, beat the shit out of everything along the way, and it worked out. It was great. And then on the other end of the spectrum, in Fallout New Vegas, I played as Mr. Good Boy, and I focused on whatever got my persuasion up. To the point that I just ate shit in combat so fucking often that it was like a real slog getting through the damn game. And that's my own damn fault, really. I almost feel bad that Vivi bought me Fallout New Vegas just for me to bitch the whole damn way about not just eating shit, not being able to fight worth a damn, but we could persuade a motherfucker. So, you know, but it was an interesting time. That's why I do this shit. It makes it interesting to do shit like that. But would I do it here? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, exactly, Ozzy. Like, I don't want to do a jack of all trades, because I think picking one and sticking to it will be more interesting. As a matter of fact, I probably should do that on Darkest Dungeon, really. Like, pick two characters and just, like, put all my items on trying to force them to love each other and shit, and be like, oh, the rest you can hate each other, I don't care. Okay, so I'm curious if intelligence is a worthwhile endeavor. I don't know how the mana and all that works. I don't know if it's going to be like, okay, you're going to be on cooldown half the time then. Yeah, Shmulio, and I played New Vegas. I didn't play 3. I actually don't have 3. I want to play it someday, but yeah. Is intelligence a valid pick, though? I'm thinking we're gonna focus down one of the 4 main stats. Perception, willpower, and fellowship is all well and good, but like, I need something that's gonna really do me well in combat. So it's gonna be one of the. That's a mistake I made in New Vegas. Probably was maining a stat that had nothing to do with combat. I'm assuming intelligence is combat. Magic, agility is probably combat. Like, you know, thuggish, roguish bone. And then toughness is probably just like, you know, your health and shit. I figure if you got enough toughness, you can probably do whatever the fuck you want. And then strength, obviously, you know, I'm gonna hit some shit. Tomato Head Ass Orc. Also affects the athletic skill, though, huh? Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's like, that is some Baldur's Gate shit right there. Believe they're all useful? Okay, okay. so then I can just think purely from a roleplay standpoint. Who am I, you know? What happened to your tattoos? Excuse me.
Empyrean take
Excuse me.
sacrifice.
Excuse me. What happened to your tattoos? What the fuck? Okay, all right. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Big Snoop Dogg. There you go. Okay, cool. Want to make sure the tattoos are still there. Okay. Who are you? I don't envision this character being Little Miss Strength Thang or Little Miss Toughness Thang. Okay, good to know, Ozzy. Good to know. It's between agility and intelligence. I'm a big fan of being a fucking wizard, but I also am a big fan of being so fast that you can't fucking touch me. But I also hate playing as rogues in games usually. I mean, Dragon Age Inquisition was a heavy exception. I loved playing a bow and arrow rogue girl in that game. Okay, let me think. Warhammer 40K. Isn't magic like warp shit? Isn't that kind of counterintuitive to being an Imperial world character? Like, how does that even... I'm confused. Maybe I might just go with agility. Here, let me just go on the beaten path here. So origin. Psychics is fun, but has a learning curve. I can accept a learning curve. I take a slow and steady approach with games these days. Ironically, as my community has kind of simmered down and chilled out into the select few dedicated people that like to pop in and hang out with your boy, I feel less inclined to rush through things and more inclined to just kind of chill and soak in the juice. Hey, Ghosty, good to see you. Look, we have a Ghosty in the chat. Good to see you, Ghosty. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Oh, you had to see, now that's what scares me, Ozzy. Having to restart a run just because you fucked something up. Yeah, so I'm thinking we'll probably actually go with agility. Not to mention, that other game that you didn't buy me it, you recommended it, and I did get it, and I did play it. I played it off stream, but I can't remember what game it was, Ozzy. But I played that one, that like cyberpunk-y game. And I went with an agility build, and dude, I was wrecking shit up. I was wrecking shit up. So maybe I'll just do that with this character. Feels less like it feels harder to fuck up an agility build than it would be to fuck up like an intelligence build, I would imagine. Ballistic skill, perception, medical? Yeah, medical, okay. All these pluses. Suppression fire! A side-scroller one? Yeah, I think so. It was the one that, oh, I can't remember what it was called. But it was in like a cyberpunk, it was like cyberpunk but with elves. Yeah, exactly, Ghosty. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Ozzy, Shadowrun. Shadowrun. Shadowrun, I did a full agility build, and oh, that shit was fire. I barely got hit. Hold on, I have to top up my vape. Put a little juice in my hand. It's all right. How we doing on battery? Oh, I gotta change that battery. Hey, Ghosty, you've been having fun on Gears of War, buddy? You been having fun on Gears of War, bro? How's the fucking Gears of War, bro? Having fun on that shit? Does that game have robots? You got robots and little shenanigans and stuff? Actually, no, I don't think Gears of War have robots. Okay, so Militarum Commander is pretty cut dry tactics from the looks of it. Guild of Wars, yes, you're warring guilds, yes. Or was it Gears of War? I can't remember. What? GOW. GOW. Take it. Fellowship. Coercion. Saving for a boat skin. Oh, that's lovely. Okay, Ghosty, there you go. Gears of Guilds, yeah, GOG. The tattoos, yeah, I was just like, I want my character to have sleeves. I have a sleeve and a half. I'm like working on the other sleeve. Big fan of sleeves, personally. We probably won't see it once she puts an outfit on, though. Actually, wait a minute. I feel like I should be judging the outfits of these things that I'm picking right now. Right, so Militarum Commander, Commissar. I'm sure I'm not married to these looks, but you know. Priest. Want a church girl who goes to church. Read the Bible. Navy officer. I love boats and shit, but I never got the whole Navy, this type of shit aesthetic, really. You know, Ghosty, I've never gotten into Warhammer like that either, but I'm one of those dudes who would watch like hours and hours and hours of Warhammer lore videos just because it was fun to listen to and be like, it's the same, you know what it is? It's the same shit as people, especially girls, they be doing this shit. They be like watching some true crime ass documentary shit in the background while they'd be painting the nails or whatever. Be like, her hair was cut off, her face was broken, her nose was put into a trash bin, her nails were extracted from the fingertip. Meanwhile, homegirl just like over here eating macaroni and cheese and just like doing her nails and shit. Meanwhile, I'm like over here like,
the unholy knights desecrated their surroundings. The battle lasted for 75 days. They didn't sleep once.
And I'm just like, yeah, yeah, some chill things to listen to in the background while you're doing other things. Two men in love doing the tango. Okay, pop off, Ghosty, then. Pop off. The Navy looks are so you can easily identify who is who. I'm a sea of bodies. Ah, yes, of course. Noble. I didn't expect Noble to look like this. Shankton Shaker. Oh, Shank. Why am I saying it like that? Sanctioned Psyker. Oh my god. I'm literally Wesker. Sanctioned Psyker is like the exception of humanity allowing someone to do warp shit, I believe. In a sea of bodies. Oh, okay, Ozzy. I was like, why are you saying that you're a sea of bodies? I don't get it. Arbitrator. Oh, wow. Okay, dude. Ooh, okay. You know, I would be curious to play a character like this, though, Arbitrator. They're like, I feel like they're like the FBI of the Imperium. Hence, there's like a bunch of different specializations you could pick from. 7 patches is all I can spare for the Emperor to sanction my sanctioned Shiker Pokemon. I'm trying to think out of all of these what would be like agility based, and like Arbitrator just seems to make the most sense personally. Aeoli would not last 5 seconds in Warhammer, Moki. Harmony cooperation, yeah, no, exactly. Kaito, on the other hand, would be thriving. Kaito would be thriving. I just hope that if I'm making a horrible mistake in my character creation, Ozzy shouts in the chat, "Wait, Tishikawa! Don't do it! No, please! Don't do it!" Yeah, I think we'll go Arbitrator and, oh, wait a minute. Do I not? Oh, you pick, okay, the talent, so you pick them later down the line, I suppose. This is shotgun. What is this? This is other shit. CC basically. Crowd control. And then this is pretty basic, I guess. Oh, each enemy they dash through must pass an agility resistance. Sounds right up my alley. Weapon skill, toughness, coercion, nice. Lore, Imperium lore, cool. Weapon skill, willpower, more coercion. Oh, okay. Well, what's the lore here? The shield of the adepted. Wow, they all have lore, huh? Arby's is like Judge Dredd's. Judge Dredd. As long as you have your shield? Shield? Huh. I think we might actually go with Vigilant here, just because ballistic skill, we're probably going to want some of that, you know? I don't know about these abilities, though. The shotgun attack, I'm not a hater of the shotgun, but I don't want to be, like, married to it. You know what I'm saying? But in XCOM, remember Meg? Meg was fucking shit up with her shotgun. So if it's anything like that, then yeah, hell yeah, I want that. But, you know. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna go vigilant here. Oh my god. But wait, there's more. Ooh, okay, more athletics? I feel like we should be persuasive, but the athletics is probably more what I'm kind of leaning into here. All right, and now we have to pick a debuff, huh? Can lore go any lower than 0? Actual question, not a fake question. Actual question. It matters. Because with the character we've made here, our lore is already going to be at 0. So unless it can go into the negatives, this is probably what we should pick. Oh, it came out. Arbiter's new, huh? Okay. Well, then I guess I'll get to give you a brand new experience of its all on its own. And yeah. Riot cops, shields, batons, and shotguns. That's cool. I'll probably focus shotguns then. The more I think about it, the more I'm liking the idea. But anyway, yeah, if I need to know if this can go into the negatives or if it's actually like 0 is the bottom of the barrel you can get. Because otherwise I'll just be fucking myself getting one of these other ones. Okay, for sure. So then we're gonna take this then, because this will affect it. If it doesn't go below 0, then this should effectively do nothing. But for the lore, we escorted a tithe of psychers aboard a black ship. The terrors of the warp left your soul harrowed, deterring you from ever tapping into forbidden knowledge. I feel like by the end of this, I might want to just like go through everything again just to read the lore to kind of ground what our character is. Oh my god, there's just so much. I'm going to be saying that a lot this game, aren't I? You can say, I know less than nothing about this. Yeah, there you go. What's that? Warp knowledge? I know less than nothing. I have negative knowledge. You would have to teach me, and then I would absolutely know nothing. I know -5 about this, exactly. Okay, you can only choose one of the first tier archetypes at this moment. Archetypes are development paths that your characters follow. Each archetype encapsulates a unique set of skills and enterprise and represents a specific combat specialization, from the frontline warrior to the indispensable leader preferring to command from the rear. Choose who you want to be in the grim dark future of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Cool. Definitely want my character to stand on her own, because if we have a team and they eat shit, I want my character to not just be stuck thumb up her own ass. Let me go through these. So, okay, melee, dodge, armor, parry. Willpower, fellowship. The friend of my friend is my friend, and the power of friendship. Extra turns and momentum is cool though. Intelligence, perception, exploit. Yeah, if we were like a magic user then. Burst, fire, cover, and dodge. Nice. Blade dancers. Sacrifice a part of their health for close combat. So like a berserker. It mentions parrying and dodging. I do like that, but no, dude. All right. Warp knowledge? I have people for that. Yeah, exactly. What's that? You're trying to kill me? I have myself for that. But, oh, you need somebody to talk about the warp? All right, well, I'm going to have Joe talk to you. Anyway, yeah, movement, range attacks, cover, and dodge. I like that. I like that a lot. I'm gonna go with soldier for sure. Let me just see what I'm getting here, what I'm in for. Running gun, Okay, more movement points. Oh, okay, it's an ability. Okay. Okay, so it's like we could kind of do a double turn kind of burst of move. We'd be on cooldown for a turn after using this, but if we really need to get somewhere, we could do that. Revel in Slaughter. Oh. Okay, so this is like Boudica in Darkest Dungeon. You get winded and then you take away the winded. After killing 3 enemies, though, so. I see. Between rounds. Oh, okay. So basically, if you kill 3 enemies in a bout of combat, not in one turn, doesn't have to be in one turn, just in general, you can use this ability so that you can recover from your run and gun immediately, and then you get a perma buff for the rest of that fight. All right, just like a really nice ult here, you can attack extra. Same thing. Same thing, but stronger. Ballistic skill, agility. Awareness, demolition. Cool. I would have rather... I don't know what I'm going to do with demolition just yet, but it's all right. Okay, now we're at the stat board. We're about to hit the hour mark on the recording, and we are still in the character creation screen. But Tishkawa, if you didn't just take your sweet ass time, a bougie, whatever. Blow stuff up? Yeah, I guess that's what demolitions is, right? I mean, I'll try and make use of it if it wants me to. Why not? I'm not usually the type to do that in a game. Be like, hi, I'm Tishkawa and I'm a grenade expert. I have never been that person, but it's okay. Perception. I feel like by this point we have a decent idea of like what these are. I feel like I want to stress shooting and dodging. Shooting and dodging are my shit, right? So like all right, I'm gonna try and keep. Oh, okay. We got these at 3 at 40, right? Oh, agility affects demolition for some reason. Interesting. Oh, it only goes up to 45. Okay. But this one goes up to 50. Probably because of the extra bonuses from our origins. Okay. Now I'm curious, how high can perception go? Okay, all right. So all right, cool. So we're maxing out the 3 main stats for us here. This is kind of how it translates, I guess. Okay. Or I think actually these are just like separate skills, because if I go like this with it, it doesn't actually affect anything here. Okay. Just kind of like, this is how your character is, by the way. Surprisingly, we actually have 25 lore warp. Okay, this is our ship. The Blum 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 flagship is the mightiest void ship belonging to the Von Blum Blum dynasty. Every system aboard this frigate has been tried and tested in innumerable engagements. Its weapons and turrets deliver hard-hitting volleys with pinpoint accuracy. Its plasma drives are rugged, yet reliable in extreme conditions. I'm so sorry. Oh, I was so chill, and then the fucking saliva back of my throat, that sucked. Where was I? The flagship size, sorry. The flagship size and maneuverability. Ugh, why do they spell it like that? Maneuverability are perfect for pursuing smaller, faster raiders and for hunting the countless pirates, Xenos, and heretics in the Karamalama expanse. Numerous Von Blum Blum rogue traders have acknowledged the exceptional performance of this vessel, and, with a few minor updates, the flagship has continued to faithfully serve the Von Blum Blum dynasty. Alright. The Von Blum Blum. The Von Blum Blum. Actually, no, it's Blum Blum. Blam, blam, blam till them fall. The Von Blum Blum. Yes. Hello. This is my glorious flagship. The Von Blum Blum. Actually, yeah, I should probably just take out the. It's gonna get a little awkward if it's like the. My flagship is called Von Blum Blum, and I don't care what anyone says. Oh, okay. Lavinia. That's a cool name, actually. Nah, I like that name, actually. Lavinia. Okay. It's like linguini. It's like, are you sure this is your name? Yes, it's fine. I will be Lavinia. Wait, no! What happened? Ozzy! What was it? Did you want me to name the character a certain way? After all that... The portrait! No! Oh my god, what's my character portrait gonna look like? No! Listen, it's fine. I remember all my choices. We can start over. No, fuck that. Fuck that. No, fuck that. Fuck that. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. Oh my god. All right, let's start over. Oh shit. The only thing it's gonna take forever now is getting the appearance back. Oh jeez. Yeah, custom. Let me not forget this time. Okay, blah, blah, blah. I remember it was face 1, body 1. That's fine. Skin tone was like that, I believe. And then we went with this hair. And it was like kind of cute. And then we had the tattoos on one arm. And then we had the other tattoos on the other arm. And it was all cute and shit. And then the tattoo didn't show up. And I got mad. And then it was like that. Okay, no augmentations. Fuck that. And then we went with heretic female because it's sexy. Okay. And then, wow. That's how we fucked up. Portrait! Portrait! What's my fucking portrait? Ooh. I'm not really feeling any of these, to be completely honest with you. If I pick custom portrait, how does it allow me to pick? Open portraits folder. Okay, so it's not in game. That's cool. All right. All right. So hold on. Do I have anything on hand that I could use? Wait, this shit got to be a certain size, huh? Fuck, it does. You literally choose your own. Yeah, well, I mean, I hope it'll let me. Actually, yeah, wait, no, yeah, it does, actually. I see that on the right now. Yeah, you're right. Hmm. 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 I don't know if this will work. I don't know if this will work, but let me see. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna just pick some other shit. Oh, I have to refresh. It doesn't fix you live on stream. Oh, it doesn't dox. Yeah, it doesn't dox you live on stream. I know, amazing, right? Do I just... I can't... Okay, not click and drag it. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Okay, do you... maybe I should read. Use your own portraits, change the image in folder. Do I have to name it a certain way? Oh, wait a minute. Did I copy that or did I move it? That kind of matters, actually. Okay, it copied this, so that's good. So... Wait. Oh, I know what's going on. Here. I think I know what's going on. So let me go portraits. And then I'm going to make a new folder.
1350.
1350. And then I'm going to name it 0002. And in that folder, I'm going to paste the picture and fucking pray that it works, I guess. And it didn't fucking work. So fuck you. I'm just gonna pick some... Oh. Wait, what? Oh. I'm so confused actually right now. Yeah, like, nah, I'm sorry, Ozzy, but I don't have the time to be like, oh, I'm just gonna resize this image perfectly for this custom portrait. I'm just gonna pick a goddamn portrait then. What's up, Chairduck? Yeah, Ozzy bought me Rogue Trader. Didn't you hear the news? Everybody's talking about it. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to pick a portrait that isn't exactly my character, but we'll have to do. All right, at least I have a portrait. I was about to not have a fucking portrait. Which one was the one with that shit? There's the one with that shit. And then, I believe athletics was what I picked. Right. Lore. Soldier. Ballistics. Why do I have strength? Wait, did I pick some different shit? Oh no, dude, what did I do different? Oh, I didn't fucking homeworld. Agility. Arbiter. Vigilant. Yup. Soldier, yup. Now that looks familiar. Okay. Okay. All right, let me do this again. Von Blum Blum. The Von Blum Blum. That's fair, Chernook. I know it's a really long game, you know. And then Lavinia. That's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I think that's a cute name. Okay, now we're ready to play the game. See, what took us an hour, we just did in 10 minutes because I took the time to care for that hour. You know? Okay, let's begin the video game. Arbiter. Which apparently is like a new one.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Okay, a little voicing, okay. You were in dialogue. Here you can learn more about current events, influence characters you're speaking to, even alter the course of the game's narrative. Your character's personal story depends on the dialogue choices you make. Available dialogue options are displayed on the right. Select a reply, blah blah. Okay. You know, it sounds inquisitorial. Well, yeah, actually, that's what the text was telling me about it, which I think would be interesting. It's like I was saying it's like the FBI equivalent of Warhammer type shit. I have to say type shit in order to make clear that I don't actually know full well what I'm talking about. Be like, oh yeah, did you know that oranges will help you not get scurvy when you're on a boat type shit? Hey yo, I believe milk has calcium in it type shit. Oh yeah, you got the Admiral? That means you're on a boat type shit. I believe, type shit. Oh, of course you did. You like the big ass hat. All right, if we're like inquisitorial type, we don't necessarily need to prove we are all for the God Emperor's blah blah. We're supposed to press other people about that shit. So while I'm not gonna goon about it. I'm not gonna complain though. Do you have a particular reason for disturbing me?
My apologies. I did not seek you out to pester you with unwanted attention. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers. in the employ of her ladyship rogue trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
I already knew that. I already knew you could do this. That's good. Any game that does this is great. Give you the details. Give her the official title.
My regards, Marshal. The Adeptus Arbites are famous for their unbending will and keen instinct for uncovering hidden webs of conspiracy and scheming. This is admittedly a priceless skill for someone destined for a path as special as yours.
So, I think that's cool that he's pointing out the class that I picked and giving us even some context as to what we are, in case we didn't know.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you.
I don't know Judge Dredd, Ozzy.
From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with her ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Okay, so we were a Imperium police, but now we are on a ship. Ooh woo. These are all good questions. I'm hoping we don't have to just choose one alone. But assuming we do. I think I'm gonna want my character to lean into the well, we're still developing. She's kind of bitchy, but I assume everyone's bitchy in this universe. That's why we're bitchy. When in Rome and all that shit, but we don't have to be bitchy 100% of the time, but very clearly, okay, so you say I'm one of the rogue trader's heirs, so is there another candidate? Kind of cut deep with shit. Don't be all like, oh yes, nice to meet you, fine sir. How is the weather underground? No. So there's another candidate then.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Okay, so we can pick multiple here. That's good. I assume this one is the let's move on to the next phase option, So you're the Master of Whispers. What do you do?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencias. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Okay, Littlefinger. So what do you want?
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions.
I'm sure.
It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencias are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Okay. This is how we move. Might want to fuck with the graphics a little bit. Let's just try medium. Okay, yeah, this is isometric.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
A right click allows me to face away. I think. Or I suppose. Okay. Cool. Cool. Mm-hmm. That's an interesting keybind for that. Can I change that keybind? Yeah, let's change this to yeah. Okay. Work jump surprisingly uneventful. One a couple cycles ago, a tough delirium to the blah 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 blah. Oh my god. Oh my god, get away! Get off of there! I can't read because you're still yapping. Okay, wait. Okay, yeah, no, actually, your fucking text box will not leave. What the fuck? Okay. Note to self: don't talk to anyone. A massive conference table, obviously crafted from real wood. A resource of incredible value aboard a void ship. I see. Fancy, fancy. He's just talking really slow, I guess. Oh, okay, Shmelio. Well, I wouldn't be opposed to that. We've never done that before, actually. That could be cute, you know? Damn. Have I been a bad streamer all along because I never watched movies with my chat? That's crazy. The sacred mechanism is interfered without due reverence. The duration of the data processing cycle is tripled. Lay people interfering in their operation of sacred mechanisms disturbs the machine's spirits in the name of blah blah. Refrain from any further profane acts. Incomprehensible information displayed on a large screen above the coagulators, the cogitators. You can make out references to unfamiliar system world. You can make out unfamiliar reference. God damn it! One more time. You can make out references to unfamiliar systems and worlds among the numbers and logisticar symbols. Okay. Okay, so magnifying glass, investigate, or like look closely. Finger point is touchy. Got that so far. There was another one, but I haven't seen it pop up here yet. I assume this is where they pray to the God Emperor, the big corpse on a throne. Candlelit altar with a copy of the blah 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 sacred laws. That's great, dude.
Intriguing.
Intriguing. Aim fast, aim true. What you gonna do? I wonder if there's an option to have the camera follow when you click. Never know until you don't. Never know until you check, right? Camera follow characters. All right, so if I
tread a path unexplored.
Hello. It's not working.
There is a fervor in my soul. My aspirations
okay.
transcend humanity.
Whatever. Cinematics, nice. Might be for combat. Oh, okay.
Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Hmm.
What's happening?
Uh-oh. Time for combat.
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Wow. That guy put up a fight. Wow, these guys have really good survival instincts.
Blood and mayhem shall be our anthem.
All right, you guys just gonna sit here waxing about Judge Dredd all day or what? We're playing a video game, guys. I haven't seen Judge Dredd. I don't know shit about it. Please, have mercy. No, please, don't do it. To survive the grim darkness of the far future, you will have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will familiarize you with the combat system of Warhammer 40 blah blah. Okay. How? Pistol shot. Yeah, see, Judge Judy. I know about Judge Judy. Oh, they're dead. Yep. All right. Okay. Oh, double click. Okay. So that's your MP. Okay. Okay, so diagonal does cost 2 MP. Okay. There's no takesies backsies either. Okay. Action points. Okay. Mm-hmm. When you target an enemy with a single shot, you will see 2 areas denoting the weapon's effective and maximum firing range. Mm-hmm. Okay. So movement points on the left, action points on the right. We see our effective range and our maximum range out here.
I will triumph.
Miss. I'm gonna make end turn something on my mouse. Games like this, I'm not really like all hands on deck and shit. I'll just play with the mouse alone. So if I can use my mouse buttons, end turn could be that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's kind of like XCOM, but I believe in XCOM. Actually, no, it's actually just like XCOM actually, because I thought in XCOM you could like do a takesies backsies kind of deal, like, oh, I move here and then I change my mind, but no, that's not how it works. Like, yeah, I remember now, fucking up in XCOM and having to save scum because of a bad movement choice.
Sow the seeds of discord.
I assume, yeah, pressing 1 goes to that. Okay.
Ruin beckons.
We landed a shot this time. Excellent. Here, actually, so I'm gonna make it. Let it be space and that mouse button for end turn, because oh, dude. Okay, just put it on default. Yeah, put it on it's doing that shit where it's like, wait a minute, you have too many things on the same keybind, but it's like, yeah, well, that's how it came, dude. So let me just add these on top of what it actually is. And that will be that, and there you go. Bob's your uncle, there we go. Okay. It killed everyone in the room except for me and the other guy. I get the impression that this was like, it was supposed to be this way.
Purpose gone. What a satisfying demise.
What a satisfying demise!
Suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
I like that he doesn't, like, there's no narrator saying the emote line here. I think in Divinity Original Sin 2 really narrated every single thing I remember, but I'm not mad at the fact that I have to just like quickly skim over this and be like, oh, okay, he like looks around and then turns to me. That's cool. I've been playing I've been RPing a lot on World of Warcraft again, and I'm familiar with that type of shit. Okay.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own.
Really, Ghosty?
At the end of this corridor.
Ghosty, jump on Moonguard. I'll show you the way. I will show you the way. It makes you realize how much brain power you have to use to come up with things like the lines on Vorktir's forehead soften as his voice regains its usual courtesy. Like, it's so easy to just be like, he relaxes and is chill. Like, it's hard not to just be all casual about shit and actually come up with lines that actually describe things like this. And gives you a curt bow. As opposed to, John waved goodbye. Ha ha. Yeah, for sure, Ghosty. I've roleplayed on World of Warcraft since like Wrath of the Lich King, which is like almost 20 years ago now. Kind of crazy. With the same character, too. Okay, we have a map. We can open our map. Let me get my map button on where I like to have my map button. Is anything else to be? Oh, cargo management. Is it gonna get mad at me if I make this like... Yeah, it is gonna get mad at me. Here, let's make this, oh, god damn it. Here, make this, bam. Oh, okay, make this B. And make this M. Okay. Okay, so here's our map. Okay, Ghosty, we get it! His name is Gumkin! His name is Gumkin! His name is Gumkin! LOL, LOL. Alright, so that's where we're headed. We're gonna head... this way, I suppose. I wonder if I can change it to control, actually. Oh god, it's like, yeah, control in what? I'm like, no, just control. Nope, can't do that. Alright.
Let's seize the
His
opportunity.
name is Gonkin. Rotate camera left. Fuck off! What the fuck? Rotate camera right. What? Fuck you, dude! What is it even bound to? All right, what we got on 0? What we got on 0? Dialogue choice? Fuck off. You could be O. You don't get to be 0. You get to be O. And then E. All right, I want it to be P. What else is on P? Log? Here, log, you can be bracket. Enjoy. Enjoy being bracket. This is way more important than that shit. Why is this still acting like something else is bound to 0? Keybinds in games like this really do be driving me up the wall, though, not gonna lie. Yeah, you could be O, bro. You could be O again. You could be O, bro. I'm just gonna click on shit anyway. As a matter of fact, all this shit I should probably... Nah, I'm gonna keep it for now. I'm gonna say I should just unbind all that shit, but... Nah, I'm not gonna go that far. There you go. All right, cool. Because these are my mouse... My scroll right and scroll left buttons are 0 and P. And I don't want to be sit here pressing Q and E all goddamn game. What is this? Ooh. The Grand Void Ship Temple occupies the entire space below the officer deck and lit a lot of candles and shit. It's got a lot of candles. 500 keybinds, yeah. It's... keybinds are so important to me too. Toasty ghosty. Oh, middle mouse button also. Interesting. All right, I want to know if there's a click and drag for the map I could be using here. Oh, well, there's the follow the character with the camera button. Can we do middle mouse button for that? Yeah, cool. Damn, I don't think there's a click and drag button though. Okay. Yeah, at least now we can kind of shimmy our way through
true
here.
Power.
Tech priest. All right, now we're okay.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthran?
Simply irrational. Nah, Ghosty, if you wanted a roleplay on World of Warcraft, I would advise that you make a character who suffers from, like, hardcore amnesia or some shit. Or, like, you know, like, give your character an excuse to not know jack shit about shit. So that way there's, like, a reason, or, like, you know, your character can freely be like, hey, yo, blim blam, what the fuck is that? And you could be like, where have you been living under a rock? A blim blam is this? And it's like, yeah, sorry, I don't remember who I am and shit. Anyway. Yeah, exactly. That's the best way to do it, honestly. My 20-year-old character, I still RP that she just doesn't know basic shit that everybody typically knows in the lore and shit. They'd be like, what? You didn't hear about Big John and the fight in the... I'm like, nah, I was at home eating yogurt, bro. What are you talking about? I'm a regular person. Yeah, see, yeah, exactly. There you go, Ghost. There's plenty of those characters to go around. Okay. Survey the room. Your first impression of Eldithrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Eldithrad, Theodora von Blumblum features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back like she's Morpheus in the Matrix or something. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Eldithrad. Next to the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons. And for the record, a data slate is an iPad. Lol.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer.
Alright, now she's addressing us.
Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Okay, it's just introducing us to passive skill tests here. It's nice that it says succeeded. I guess we wouldn't even have the dialogue option if we didn't succeed. That. Kind of funny that we even have these options considering our character is like negative. It should be, it's supposed, our character is supposed to have negative knowledge of lore and the warp right now, but it's a low check. Yeah, probably, but again, we should have -5 lore and warp, but for some reason we have like 25. From the stat bonus, probably. Yeah, we got a stat bonus somewhere, or like we just got a boost here. Whatever. I'm more focused on what I would actually say here. I feel like our real answer would be this. Regardless of what's going on, that shit will be mine. But I mean, that seems kind of... This is fair, though, because, like, the natives, I'm assuming, are human, but the spirits could be actually dangerous aliens. And if anybody knows anything about Warhammer 40K is that dangerous aliens are the main concern almost all the time, all the time. And humans themselves are also dangerous aliens. Everything in this fucking universe is dangerous alien. So we need to figure out what kind of dangerous alien is involved in the shit.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
But we don't even know if they're ethereal. We haven't confirmed that, lady. You gave me all the details, and we don't know what is actually going on down there, do we? So it could be like them hive motherfuckers. What are them bug creatures, them body snatchers and shit? It could be some crazy shit brewing down there.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
What the fuck? Oh, I get it. He's the one that wants the position that I'm finna get, huh? I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which was more than you did, you bitch!
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Pretty sure you would have said that either way.
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
So, why are you here?
You sent for me. I'm not gonna play that shit. Show a little bit of spine here. Was it not you who sent for me?
You have seeded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lickspittlery, compulsion to please. I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed.
Well, we weren't exactly obedient just now, so like...
My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
Yeah.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
One of.
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate.
Well, then pick him then.
Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Isn't that him right here? Isn't that the one who like accompanied us here? Oh no, he's like hanging back from where the fight happened. Okay. Yeah, why are you wasting your time on me?
Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Edelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here, in the Coronis Expanse. You were granted the rank of Marshal of the Adeptus Arbites. That is more than just a title. It stands for decades of perilous service, dozens of verdicts handed down, and exemplary loyalty to the Imperium.
Well, you're a bad bitch.
Your knowledge of the law and the fear you are capable of instilling are a path toward maintaining order in the Protectorate. Furthermore, the sternness of our justice must be impressed not just upon the dynasty's subjects, but also upon the many competitors who covet our possessions. They, too, must be kept in line. Moreover, your courage has made you far more famous than you yourself probably realize. True feats of heroism will forever live on in the annals of the Imperium and bring honor to the von Valancius line.
Yeah, well, whatever it is, I'm fucking ready. Let's go.
Oh, yes. You would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader.
Alright, I don't even care that the Master of Whispers is related to you, whatever.
I have some time before the Navigator gives the signal to initiate the Void Ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
I feel like as our character, we wouldn't know what this navigator shit is because we're not like void. We're not warp knowledgeable.
Sometimes I forget that people without direct access to a ship's bridge may not know the first thing about how a void ship travels between the stars. Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space and traversing into the warp, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unthinkable forces. By entering it under the protection of the Gellerfield, we shorten the route to our destination, crossing distances that would require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead, sometimes in days or even hours. That is how humanity spread across the galaxy. That is how we were able to build the Imperium, which spans millions of stars.
Okay, that's cool. Did you know like 10 people died earlier, like 10 minutes ago?
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
No, exactly. Like, that's the thing. She was just talking about this warp shit. Like, ah, yes. Do you understand the warp very often? Oh, who am I kidding? Of course you don't. Meanwhile, I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Like, some crazy shit just popped off on your ship. Did you know? She's like, oh, I didn't know. Must be that warp shit I was just talking about.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
This ship is old. It runs on Windows XD. We should have gotten malware bytes, but I'm frugal.
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
Okay, in other words, I don't have a job for you. We're gonna find out what it is eventually. All right, then.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Excellent. Yeah, chair duck. What's that? Ah, yes. Of course you don't understand. My hydrogen blimp is a perfect vessel for traveling in the sky.
Savor the coming storm.
What's that? A fire?
Emperor won't save.
Oh, yes. This must have been that hydrogen stuff. So the initiative order is over here, basically. We're a bit slow in the initiative to my taste.
I took care of this one. My faith strengthens me.
Oh, hee haw. Oh, god damn.
Out of my way. Just a minor setback.
Ha hee hoo hoo. Hee hoo ha ha. Not any good place for me to get cover and still shoot these guys. So then just...
I will triumph. A blood-soaked
Nice.
tribute.
All right. We landed it. Leona's a crit. Okay. All right.
I bring ruin.
Death to the weak.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Chaos guides me.
Ah!
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Reduced to dust. Weapon at the ready.
Our team be kind of wrecking shop, dude. Look at that shit.
I serve the ruinous powers! Brace yourself, Abelard.
So we got a kill them buff. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Let's just see if we can get up there and make some damage happen here.
I need no gun.
Wow. I was like, I might get fucked up there, but nope. Miss.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
We could ask what is happening, but I feel like our characters, until we're in charge, we're on some yes ma'am, no ma'am type shit for now. Nah, fuck that. What's happening?
From what we have seen, I can speculate that we are dealing with some variety of madness induced by warp travel. Such episodes are not uncommon among voidsmen who have found themselves outside the boundaries of real space, though such episodes seldom spill onto other decks.
Oh, the casters are not working, or have been sabotaged. Either the warp is toying with us, or someone went to great lengths to cut the ship's communications. I will need a direct channel to the engine seer Prime before I can get a sense of what we are up against. Whatever it may be, keep your weapons at the ready. I imagine it will be some time before we no longer need them.
How could there be armed people, blah, blah, dare attack the Lord? Fuck that. What about what happened earlier? You think this is connected?
Possibly. Quite likely. We will investigate at a later time. Right now, we need to isolate the affected compartments and try to assess the situation.
All right, what are we doing then?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Okay.
I am not afraid to embrace the revelations that make others shriek and cover. That is the difference between me and ignorant filth.
Wow, that was an entire voice line that we heard just because I clicked on my character portrait. That is fucking epic. All right, journal I assume is like over here. One thing I definitely need to do, lock the mouse to the screen. Wherever that option is. Yeah, there we go. That shit's killing me. When you have a dual monitor setup, that shit, yeah. Especially when you need to, when you can like drag to the edge to move the camera and type and shit like that. Okay. Okay, right. So journal. Okay. Everything's pretty straightforward right now, so it's fine. Okay.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Hey, how about no? Oh, what the fuck? Hello?
The world will bow.
Okay, there's Mort.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, pull yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Why a mutiny in the war? Well, clearly it's working out for them, so that's why. Situation is dire.
You don't know the half of it. There's only one thing worse than the warp addling the brains of our crew, and that's the warp itself crawling all over our decks. I shouldn't even think about it. It's bad luck. Your orders, Lord Captain.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance. And if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-militant. And taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I like that I can scroll up to look at the log before, because for a second there I was worried that I skipped some dialogue on accident, but apparently not. Why would we just flagrantly be like, yeah, I might kill the other guy that you want me to save because it would benefit me, and I'm just gonna say that. I'm gonna air that out in the open for you. No, I'm gonna do everything in my power, LOL, whatever you, yeah, great.
Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out. Mort, come.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
I shall make do.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Uh-oh. We're being betrayed, bro. Okay. Huh. Maybe he was the bad guy. I wonder. Such a betrayal was unforeseen. Well, it was, honestly. I didn't think that would happen, actually.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our
Nothing
guests.
special here, just
She
kick
has
them
an
while they
important mission
down.
to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber, and for that, I need her breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Ha! What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
Apparently we can intimidate successfully here. What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of Grox shit?
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Oh, you know nothing, Ozzy. We're just hanging out with Coonrod over here making bologna sandwiches.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Oh, I'm sorry. The blade flashes in the dim light, and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with the singular urge: go to the gate, go to the gate, go to the gate. Fight the voice. Like we have no choice. Skill tests and dialogue, okay. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton. An obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Tech use. Examine the device. Gained XP. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of Archotech relic. Oh, it's a rim world. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward. Closer to you, its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. The whisper, a whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after blah blah wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, the source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. So we're okay. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon, dude. Look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. You got a voice in your head. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just gonna put my hand into this maw on some saw shit.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
The sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The sentinel's jaw remains closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Or was it all an elaborate hoax? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word down in the comments. Yes, I do require assistance. I don't care who you are, but I require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Ooh. Oh shit. Get fucked. Get your shit on!
There is still another way.
Oh yeah, dude, just fucking turn on your purple blob shit and run away. Check the warrant chamber. Uh-oh. Okay.
I tread a path unexplored.
Oh, dude. I should have kept the keybind for, rotate camera. There we go, okay. Average heretic planning. Oh my god, is that chair deck? Are you one of those? Is it like the god emperor for the Nords? Hurry!
Let's seize the opportunity.
Let it be known that my will and the true words of the document I appoint this person to be a bearer of the war and a trade, bestow upon them the dynasty of the great mission. To be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost. To triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns, through pain to greatness. I think Necrons are cool too.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
I need a weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
I also need to contact Homegirl.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the Navigator's Sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
So who are you?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
I take it that's you? You're the Warren Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue.
Alright, that's a yes. Get me out of here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Seems the Vox Skull is just gonna follow me wherever I go.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Okay, where do you want me to go, game? Also, this, hold on, this needs to be the other way around. No, just hold on. To go right should be E. What? No, go left. Should be Q. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, E, and then, all right, cool. No! Oh my god, it's like, okay, dude. That's not what I thought right was. Turn the camera to the right, and it's going to the left. No, because Chishkawa, you're moving the camera to the left. Your vision is going to the right. It's like, no, what am I, driving an airplane? The other right. There you go. All right.
Okay. Intriguing.
All right, does it want me to do something with the journal? Sentinel call. Oh! Talk to this guy. Guess we're not supposed to just leave that open. $40K keybind changes. Yes, of course.
Run, fools, or fall!
Mistress? What? Whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me! What is the meaning of this?
Clearly he's not with the traitor, I'd say. So here, just give him the 411.
What? Serving the gods of the war? Kunrad is a heretic. Oh, Voidfear, you void rat. Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt.
It's the dryer. It's always the dryer.
Yeah, he openly admitted it.
Saint's blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, mistress. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Oh, we got a little assault rifle and shit. What's up, Vinny? We got a chest plate as well and a med kit. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I won't waste my time on that. I will not stoop to this. I reject the very idea.
Okay, so... Oh, yeah, he can. Okay.
I'm at your service. Let me help.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
Cat legs? What about cat legs? Here, hold on. I'm gonna get myself some more airflow. It's getting stuffy. How did I find you? Is that some kind of old joke that I forgot like 5 years ago or something? Oh, Shmelio. Okay, I get it. Lol. Ah. Hey. Yeah, I put a blower at my door to blow out the door and then open, or like, move the curtain from my window. With a fan in front of it, just get air from outside blowing in, you know. It was the Warren Sentinel. Let's just let that cat out of the bag.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
Oh?
I am no helmsman, or God Emperor preserve me navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Geller field has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak.
If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
All right, you gonna lead the way, buddy?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
Oh, she's just going full-on Lily mode now.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Out of my way! You will die screaming on my...
But first, we must fight.
I am the harbinger of discord.
Let the blood flow!
Right, so tactical mode allows us to pick where our characters are going to start. Funny enough, we don't have any good places to start from here at all. Okay, so yeah, you're like a weapon guy. I mean, you're a melee guy. Okay.
Crush the feeble!
1 damage. All right, dude. All right, that's great, man. I'm sorry. This is becoming a bit much. Ooh. Ooh. You don't say. Oh, that's nasty. This is way more like XCOM than D&D.
Purpose guide. Death shall
Ooh. That's nasty.
Death to non-believers!
Oh, my ears are ringing.
What, this game, Shmulio?
At your beck and call, one fewer target. Indeed. Reduced to dust.
Chaos guides me.
Yeah, like BG3 is probably the more D&D style. There's no cover system in it, and you know. Oh, there's no like reloading either. If I remember correctly.
one step. A blood-soaked tribute.
No, you don't reload in fucking Baldur's Gate 3. What are you reloading? Your staff? Your bow and arrow? But in XCOM and this game, there is reloading.
My ascension has only just begun.
Yeah, reload my spell.
The world will bow.
World will bow. Okay. Kind of still getting the hang of this stuff.
Here, on the threshold of the blinded guide, doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head.
Gonna barrel roll real quick.
Would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. Their voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abela, how they sing.
This is Idiratlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
Are you really introducing me to this lady that we're probably gonna have to fight in about 10 seconds?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelstrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so that's not opening. Am I controlling Bro? Yeah, nah, give me my character. What the fuck? Select all and then blah, blah, blah. Get in there. Oh my god, am I controlling Bro again? Why?
Galaxy.
Why does it keep acting like I want to control Bro?
Embrace true power.
Look at that. Wherever I click, it's always Bro first. It's like they're in some kind of order formation. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's like one of those old fucked up app commercials. Oh my god, look, you can get information.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Yeah, I just want my character to be up front when I select where I'm going.
Close ranks.
Alright, and now I can just pick where they're gonna be anyway, so. Okay. Actually, better yet, have you here.
Hold on! Out of my way!
All right, dude, that's great. All right. I am in fact getting fed up about the endless tutorials. Here, let's just do a simple 1, 2. Ooh, that was a crit, I believe. Your character missed? No, she didn't. That motherfucker died. What are you talking about?
Death to the weak.
That heretic psyker just insta-died.
It's me.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
It's like, no, you missed the other guy that was behind him. I wasn't aiming at him, though, was I?
My resolve is unshaken.
Oh, boy.
anything else, be gone.
Nice. Ah! I'm thinking.
At your beck and call, one fewer tongue.
Descend upon the weak. I will triumph.
Oh, dude. Okay, now you missed. Oh, no. Well, good thing I'm playing on easy mode, because fuck this.
What?
And I hit my own character there. Fuck!
My place is at the fort. I'd rather not.
What do you mean unavailable?
Victory is imminent.
I'd rather not. Well, you better decide you wanna. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Your time is short.
Short to do what?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Oh, great. Now he's getting possessed.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
You sound like she saw a bug. Saw a spider on the wall. Ooh, ah! Yeah. What? Adira's scream is, what is this little dude walking around here? Adira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the side of the... They love doing this type of shit. I mean, I'm not a hater of it, but it's like Baldur's Gate 3, they had a little dumpling in your head. Cyberpunk, you had Johnny fucking Silverhand in your head. And now this game, you have a little unseen creature in your head. It's probably the reason we were able to open the chamber and all that. Because Theodora didn't have an unseen creature in her head, now did she? It wasn't just the bloodline, you gotta be crazy too. Apparently the unseen creature in our head is enjoying this, though.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
Oh, yeah, Cherduk, but you missed the part where we were, like, purposefully infected with, like, a corrupt blade or some shit.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Who torments you?
The Edge. Kneel before the ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, this shell will burst, and thousands of Moors will accept the sacrifice offered to the edge of daybreak by the bringer of twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods.
This guy has a Darkest Dungeon voice for sure.
Empowered. Emboldened.
Each word rings through your head like the tolling of a bell, as if countless voices have joined in, screaming into your ears. For a moment, you lose your bearings. This unholy chorus must be trying to confound you with sounds not meant for this world. Let me help you. Yeah, no, let me help you.
Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on. And wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So, run. Run.
I don't like that it's still giving me these dialogue options when we should just be running, as it says.
You can't! It's only thanks to Master Vas-
Oh my god, alright, okay.
Canute.
Alright, yeah. Look, I'm sorry, but like, if you're not gonna let me just run, and you're gonna force me to do these dialogue options, then fuck it. Alright, now can we run? Or are you gonna say, no, Tishgawa, you gotta touch the guy? Alright. Alright, thanks to me losing the plot there and getting impatient, now I've gotta figure out what it wants me to do. I think it wants me to just leave, actually. Go elsewhere.
The world trembles beneath
officer's
my
deck.
feet.
Okay. I see.
Your ship's as good as ours! It's all over for you!
Ah! Your ship's good as ours!
Not your enemies.
It's over for you!
Please.
Somebody shoot these...
Shall betray not your tenets.
Somebody shoot this...
From them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
Told you he would protect us.
My God. My light. My Emperor.
The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
I am Lavinia von Blum.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
I've been getting that question this entire game. And you know what? Starting to get a little tired of it.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I'm not gonna... I could give attitude. This is just the stereotypical Warhammer dialogue option, though. I'm just gonna say that. There's no time to talk.
Very well. We may leave it at that. For now. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic!
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
I have to go.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess.
While we're at it.
Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
I need to get my formation back together, don't I? Yeah, just like that.
I tread a path unexplored.
Oh, more goods.
Suffer not the heretic to live!
Your Emperor won't save you!
I serve the ruinous powers! Ah!
Okay. Ah, fuck it. Here.
I need no
Eat this.
satisfying
Taught you to
demise.
fight like this!
But T-Scar with friendly fire. I don't give a fuck. Penetration. Great. Alright. Yeah, great. Alright.
Such is the will of chaos.
Oh my god. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I will figure it out. It looks like she has the same abilities as I do anyway. Great. Alright. I'm sorry. The tutorials. It's a bit much.
Guided by faith.
Just a little bit. I'm like this with every game I play, you know.
Struck is a friend.
Like, to be fair. This isn't anything different or new in Tishkawa land. I always do this shit about tutorials.
Death to non-believers! Chaos guides me!
I am your doom.
Pain cleanses the body.
Pain cleanses the body.
Follow my lead. I'm not interested.
Oh. I'm not interested.
I took care of this one. It will be done.
Anything else?
Nice.
Out of my way!
I've suffered worse.
It is going on a bit. What, the tutorials, Ozzy? I figure you've been through all this before, so you know how it goes. Oh, how you miss. Dude.
I am your doom. I bring ruin.
It's all a blur to me. Ah, fair. Yeah, most of the tutorials, I feel like I could just skip them and still clearly understand what's going on.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Doubt is for the weak.
I'd rather have too much information than too little.
Judgment.
If I skip some shit, it's on me at that point.
Death to the weak!
But I feel like I have enough of an understanding now. Like, you know, maybe games could do with a little bit of like, if you're vaguely familiar with games like this, take this option for tutorials so that we don't need to give you a tutorial about like how to click the left mouse button. And then it's like, if this is the first video game you've ever played in your entire life,
But of course,
select this option and we'll break it down for you piece by piece. It's like when you're on an airplane and they're like, how to insert the metal flap into the buckle. Like, hey, I'm not an idiot. I know how to buckle a seatbelt, dude.
Death shall reign.
It's gonna collect all, I guess. Oh, look at these deck enforcers and overseers that were here and didn't do jack shit. Kind of digging how it collects everything in an area, and when you do that, it like picks whatever character is nearest. You can like more efficiently clear a room, I guess.
The Whispers told me a secret.
Okay, dude. All right. I'm saying, I got it. Okay, that's great.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
What our demolition nigga use?
Triumphant as always. Predictable.
Okay. But wait, there's more. So much loot in this room. I'm assuming because we have an entire ship, we can pack our shit in cargo like hella.
The world will bow.
Taking the time to loot your own ship. True. I didn't even think of that. It's true. Oh shit, we leveled up. Ooh. Okay, this is good. Now we can start using our abilities and stuff. Mm-hmm. Okay. Good. I like her already because she's like my character in combat. Yeah, exactly. In our pockets, that's right. Where it belongs. Come on, man, I'm eating Skittles. Wait, hold up. The roar of the flames rings in your ears, a choking smoke, cough, gasp for air, instinctively recoil, scorching heat, wipe your face. Moment later, hazy silhouette forms, raging wall of fire. Everyone's screaming, footsteps are happening, somebody walks. It's Theodora.
Are you lost, my heir?
Theodora with a question mark behind it, if anything.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
This is impossible.
I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible. For your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you. That power over reality. I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain.
This is clearly not Theodora. It's even in quotation marks. Yeah, we've reached the point where I'm summarizing. The thing in our brain wants us to comply.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
Oh yeah, just walk into the fire, dude. Just jump right into the fray.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Alright, so we have 3 differing opinions on what we need to do right now.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
Then we'll miss that was me earlier when I was reading and I got saliva in my throat. Or in my lungs or whatever. And we'll miss our chance to meet up with... Well, what are you waiting for? Alright, convictions. This I'll read. Sometimes your character will make tough decisions based on values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop in 3 directions. Dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. I'm gonna have to Google what that even means, but each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Yeah, no, this does seem important. It's not like a combat buckle your seatbelt tutorial. This is something else. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3, Votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2 Adherent. Your character's abilities or allies have convictions of their own as well. So iconoclast is like the I'm a good boy. Power of friendship. Heretical is obviously heretical. And then walk through the fire. Dogmatic is, yeah, I am just a goody two shoes when it comes to the Emperor's dogma or whatever. Whoever wrote the book about that guy anyway doesn't even talk anymore. He's just a corpse on a throne. But I love that guy. That's dogmatic, right? Okay. Girly Man wrote it. I don't know, dude. I don't know who I am. I know what I'm not. I know that I'm very clearly not iconoclast. I mean, maybe I am, but I don't feel... It feels like the most boring, plain baked potato option we could possibly pick. Heretical admittedly sounds stupid. Dogmatic sounds even more stupid, but it sounds ironically like something I'd want to pick here, just because the white hair lady seems to support it, and I kind of fuck with her. She's kind of cool, but she's just so... She's definitely a Emperor zealot, that's for damn sure. Meanwhile, everyone is over here just waiting for me to decide. They're like, what do you guys think? What does chat think? Chairduck would obviously pick Dogmatic. Shmelio would probably pick Iconoclast. And Ozzy would probably pick Heretical, right? Did I get that right? Do I understand my chat's convictions? You're the Iconoclast. Oh, interesting. Wow, damn. Okay, wow. So maybe I'm the odd one out for wanting to lean towards Dogmatic, but okay. Book is the correct description, and both are good, to be honest. Book? Yeah, I'm an arbiter, so maybe that's why I lean towards Dogmatic. Oh, my stream talk, my bad, I forgot. Yeah, no, true. It is a book. it is a book. What's up, though, Rafflehammer? Welcome and good to see you. I'm gonna pick Dogmatic just because it feels like what I guess my character would pick right now. Even though it seems stupid as hell to do, but fuck it, why not? Thousands of needles. Also, yeah, fuck that little voice in my head. Tired of it. Thousands of needles pierce your consciousness but are powerless to stop you. Yeah, bitch. Uh-huh. Just vibing for a bit, for sure, for sure. You take a step forward as the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you, and Theodora's voice fades into the firestorm. You hear the voices of your companions calling you from behind, and the screams of the weak dying in the inescapable blaze. Oh, I guess they didn't have enough faith. Lol. The blinding inferno, the harrowing pyre, the all-consuming storm releases you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes caked in soot and burnt eyelashes refuse to open. Yikes. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. Rush of blood in your temples and the horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind before suddenly retreating, as if driven away by some mighty will. Oh my god! It's the Emperor! A new strength spreads throughout your veins, and despite your wounds, your body is once more ready for trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see a glow with warm light before you, the Aquila, the sacred symbol of the Imperium. In the next moment, you are struck with another realization. The repulsive presence, the one that has plagued your mind since blah blah wounded you, is gone. The fire seems to have burned the entity away without a trace. No shit! Oh shit! It's gone? It's just gone. Well, there goes the worm. Yeah, it's like I almost miss it now. I'm like mourning it.
Can you hear me? Oh, you're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
I mean, did you also not run through the flame, my dude?
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
Yeah, probably, Cherduk. Behind Argenta, you see Adira Tlas doubled over in a fit of nausea. The rest of the people who were following you have withered away in the fire that continues to rage mere 2 steps away from you. We're still alive. Fancy that. Yeah, did you see that? The thingy, it was glowing.
You're delirious. Whatever it is you think you are seeing.
What happened to Lady Theodora? Did she follow us?
There was no Theodora.
Yeah, Ozzy, exactly.
There was an illusion, a temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But she perceived its true nature.
I mean, I could have told you it was a fake, but okay.
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What? We'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord's Captain standing there in the fire? Abala, you tell her.
Are you dumb? Are you dumb? You're supposed to be a warp wizard expert and you don't understand the base concept of an illusion, bitch?
Whatever it was, it matters no longer.
I am the regular guy, and I don't think we should linger on this rather important topic.
Opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers remain. But what am I saying? My eyes must have deceived me. Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly, would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
I'm fine. I'm not gonna be, like, waxing philosophical about the Emperor or no shit like that, but even if you are anticipating another wave of pain, it does not come. Your muscles feel strong and your limbs obey you without fail. And yet, deep inside, somewhere next to your heart and stomach, you feel a certain tension akin to that of a taut string. You are at your limit. Be it adrenaline or the strength of your faith, it will not carry you much further. Okay. Who
my
are you?
Deceive me. I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillar of fire with the rest following in your wake.
I loathe being late for an engagement.
Nothing good ever comes of such rashness. Yet it appears that the Emperor favors you. Be that as it may, your wounds are highly worrying.
Most would be driven mad with despair if they knew the truth. Oh, you know, that he's dead and that it's just a corpse. Effectively, like, just a very distinct flavor of Kool-Aid of when it comes to warp energy, I'm pretty sure. Like, nah, I'm not fucking with that warp shit like that other crazy girl. I'm gonna be with this other crazy girl who fucks with this other flavor of warp that has a human face on it. But not really if you actually saw it in person, but whatever. I mean, it's a dead-ass face. You ever wonder why there's so many skulls? It's the Emperor! Ooh. For some reason, we're passing these... Oh, because Adira's with us. Yeah, look at him closely. He's begun to mutate. Yeah, you're not in the best shape either, dude.
Notice the signs of my blessing, have you?
Oh, no.
The warp is taking its toll. But I'm still sane and able to hold my weapon. I'll fight for the Von Phalanxius bloodline to the end.
Yeah, there you go, Cherdok. That's
the eternal curse of mutation. So be it.
Yeah, no, Cherdok, what Cherdok said in the chat there is way more accurate than whatever the hell I was talking about. I can fight for the time being.
Let us steal our souls. Our greatest trial awaits. I have gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold a weapon. Yet I do not see the Lord Captain or her arch-militant in our midst. We are still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part ways?
The fact that this guy doesn't have a portrait leads me to believe he's gonna die soon.
It was at this very elevator, Master Edelthrad. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch-Militant, headed to her chambers to retrieve an item of particular import. After that, all we heard from her were Vox broadcasts.
This is troubling, and the timing is inopportune. I am still receiving fragmentary reports from the bridge. Kunrad Voigtveer was spotted there, and even what scant intelligence on his activities I have reminds me of descriptions of sorcerous rituals. If that traitor has resorted to witchcraft, we must stop him at once.
All right, forget about Theodora. Kill that traitor, dude.
No, you most certainly are not. You can barely stand upright after what happened. It is best that we go to retrieve Lady Theodora and let Edelthrad commence the attack on Voigtveer.
Wait. Okay. So basically, you're a bitch.
A reasonable approach. Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Once you have found the Lord Captain, you must beg her to go to the bridge and lead the counterattack. The rogue trader's appearance is sure to fill the defenders' hearts with hope, however frightened or exhausted they may be. Until next we meet, may the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the field of battle.
Oh, am I injured again?
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on...
Your help suffices.
All right.
My aspirations transcend humanity.
We should deal with this.
I like how our character is like a dogmatic character, at least so far, but her voice lines are like, humanity sucks. I don't need them. The call of the Emperor is for the dogs.
Empyrean guides my gaze.
Well, there's Theodora. But yeah, I'm thinking I want my character to be like pro-emperor, but not like zealot pro-emperor.
Embrace true power.
I want my character to have the space in her mind to possibly be less pro-emperor over time. Maybe grow into that perspective or something. We'll see. I know all the options suck anyway. Like, if you're pro-emperor, it sucks. If you're anti-emperor, it sucks. If you're trying to be all like, you know, caring about the people, that's gonna suck too. All the options are gonna suck. So just pick the suck that makes you, what intrigues you the most. All right, we'll inspect her in a second. Give me the goods. You must have some kind of goods. Oh. Oh. Oh.
I won't waste my time on that.
First, I'm gonna rob your quarters. Are there any other goods, actually? This is a good opportunity. That's some good shit. Except you're at the top of the pile as a rogue trader. As in, like...
There is a fervor in my soul.
Okay, please. Hide that. Anyone happen to know where the hide helmet option is? Oh, maybe it's in the inventory. Ah, there we go. Show backpack? Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, and then color scheme. Doesn't appear to do anything. Very well.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Yeah, I understand that there's like a bureaucratic, like, pecking order. You answer only to him? Interesting. But I take it we don't exactly get like, hell, I'll figure it, you know. Any question I was about to ask, we'll probably figure out in the game itself anyway, right? Theodora von Blumblum's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The Arc Militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
I hate extroverts. That's all I'm gonna say on that one.
Lord Captain, who would even dare?
We were in a hurry. Yeah, we gotta go, Ozzy. We gotta go.
Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
No, Theodora herself was probably trying to explain it, but it just went whoosh over my head, you know what I mean? Like, basically, I get the impression that, okay, if there's no one above us other than the Emperor as a rogue trader, that means there's probably also pretty much no one below us. In terms of, like, that bureaucratic pecking order that we were talking about, right? Like, the High Lords, the Inquisition, they don't answer to us. They don't answer to the rogue trader. That's why it's called rogue trader, right? We're just like a standalone thing that, you know, as long as we don't go crazy and start fucking around with the warp and then become a big fucking heretic and mess with the chaos and shit like that, then they're probably just gonna leave us alone. Right. And for what purpose? Ah, you know, capitalism, commerce. I don't know.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Archmilitant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else, small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Now that you mention it, there's like windows and stuff, but we're in space, so this is just decoration, isn't it? And I suspect this is Mort's body. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Arch-Militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Because 7 seconds is all he can spare to shoot the fucker in the face. Okay. Look at those shards by the desk. They do lead to space, however. Eventually, yeah, after a couple more layers of windows. Yes, but... Oh, okay, Ozzy, that's what it is. Okay, I see. It is difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium, which is a broad term for combustible fuel in the Imperium of Man. Okay, inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials X and C. For exhibit X to the motherfucking C. Oh no. We gon' get drunk and fuck for show. Wah. And a shield with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Oh. Items received, handwritten letter with a shield. Oh my god, I am reading all that shit. Extreme chaos and shit. Imperium learned seated and sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodore von Blumblum, shined it with a shield of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition. Secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity gained 20 experience without a period at the end of it. What do these shards tell you, Adira?
I see streaks of
color, blue lights too.
faces.
Theodora, whatever you,
Theodora,
later myself.
Conrad.
What a fucked up scenario.
What is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Oh, I thought it was just the glass of the window behind her that was broken, but okay.
Tainted witchcraft.
Would you be a dear and feel up upon your precious rogue traitor's deceased corpse and face? Perhaps you can mold it into something new.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Well, then we best be on our way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
Battle.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Yeah. Well, then stick around and do that. We're gonna go off and fight people. Oh, you're still in the squad. All right, well, what are we doing then? Okay, we're gonna go to the bridge. Take it to the bridge. Give me the bridge now. Give me the bridge now. I feel like killing you. Killing you. I said stab. Stabby stab. Stab. Stabby stab. Oh, stab. Stabby stab.
Trembles beneath
Pewty pew. Shoot. Shooty shoot. Time for a bath? It's always time for a bath, but... No, we don't have time for a bath, for we must follow the will of the Emperor. Where the fuck am I going? How do I get out of here? Okay, let's go here. Maybe we jump down the hole. Yeah. Oh, hello, heretics.
Mayhem shall be our anthem.
Let the blood flow!
Here, let me try not to be all, like, up in their grill this time. Yeah, that'll do. Armor, great. Cool. Excellent. I should have given this guy a gun. Yeah, here, just skip your turn for now, dude. We got the one-up on these guys. We're gonna take full advantage of that.
What a satisfying demise.
Oh, look at that. Juicy, delicious, nutritious. Okay.
I'll do it.
Nice. Did you get him? Yeah, we got all of them. All we got left is Mr. Armor Dude. Go get him, crazy lady.
Anything else? That is not my destiny.
Your
Yikes.
efforts amuse me.
Hey.
It will be done.
I will triumph.
Oh my god! Oh, and I didn't move. That was bad.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Nice. And this is gonna hit him as well. Can you melee him, perhaps? Seems like a dumbass idea. Here, just take some friendly fire. I don't care.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Oh god, it hit all of us. God. All right. Well, she's not injured. That's good. Looks like our health went back anyway, so. Oh, nice. Ooh, okay. Okay, okay. Oh. Use talent. F you. Fired up. F you. Ooh. I like point blank right here. We're gonna get her a shotgun eventually anyway. Yeah, there's way too many. Way too many. Is point blank on the recommended list? No, for some reason, and I don't like that. Exploit your surroundings. Funny you say that, Ozzy, because we're about to hit the 4-hour mark, and as of late, that's been my marker bench note. What do you call it? I kind of really just want to get point blank, actually, for her. My Barker, yeah. Close to the end of the prologue, don't worry. Oh, is that what you want? You want me to get to the end of the prologue first? Okay, buddy. Yeah, another 6 hours. Oh, dude. No, no. Be so real right now, dude. I guess I'll take this. Extra crit chance. You can respec later. Okay, that's good. Cool. Yeah, I want him to be tanky. First world problems indeed, Schmilio. Too many talent points to pick. I'm so happy I didn't pick an intelligence build because I don't even like trying to figure out this character's deal. Hey, yo, wait, hold up. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god.
Join me in prayer.
It's not showing me what I wanted to see. Whatever, I guess I'll just have to pick the thing. Okay, so yeah, same as my character actually, just more crits, fine. This is what I wanted to look at though. Homeworld, Imperial World. Different origin from my character, but like same homeworld experience. Yeah. I think my character and Argenta get along. Now, here's something we haven't done yet. Save the game. Like intent with intent. Okay. Now, is the end of the prologue actually near? Or should I call it here? If the prologue is just around the corner, then I don't mind pushing a little bit further, but I'm trying to be gentle with my brain. Okay, so Chairduck was actually just fucking around. Got it. Okay. Any word for you, Ozzy? Psychics is fun for second playthrough. For sure, for sure. Yeah, for sure. It's close, but that could be another hour. Oh boy, okay. I'm okay with, like, not having finished the prologue in this first initial stream. That's okay. Maybe if we didn't spend an hour creating our character, it wouldn't be, you know, we'd be there already, but hey, I think that was worth the time. And, you know, to be fair, the intent is to try to stream more consistently. I'm still trying to get better about that. Yeah, well, nah, that wasn't even technical difficulties. The technical difficulties was a 10-minute extra time where I had to just go through it again real quick and make sure I had a portrait. But yeah, okay, so we saved our game. We have a good idea of how things are going so far. We may not have beaten the prologue, but I still feel like we're just like immersed in the story that's going on. Like, I don't feel like, oh, we haven't gotten to the meat and potatoes of the game yet because we haven't beaten the prologue. Like, no, I feel like we're pretty deep in there, if you ask me. Well, yeah, I mean, we're not like spamming DBD anymore, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, that too, Chairduck, yeah, that too. But when I was doing streams that were like that long, I didn't necessarily view it as a negative, but I viewed it as like, okay, oh boy, I need to like dedicate my day and my brain. I have to like plan completely around the fact that I'm about to spend the entire day just doing this one thing. And yeah, it's much less pressure. Good stopping point too, so you're not skipping all the dialogue at the key plot moment. Yeah, exactly. So when we get back into it, which I'm hoping to do tomorrow, we can, like, you know, continue to just take our time with things and not be all, oh my god, I'm over it, blah, 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 blah. Oh, I'm hungry. Oh, I'm thirsty. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Oh, I have to do a BRB, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, no. We're just taking it bit by bit, chilling, you know. This game, I understand it's a long game, so it's definitely going to be a marathon, not a sprint. Yeah, exactly, Cherduk. You know, so, and thank you for being here, Moki. And thank you for everybody for being here and hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed your time. You know, we're going to be doing this again real soon. And, you know, half of the time I'm like, yo, do I have food prepared? Because I need to eat before I stream. I don't like streaming and being all hungry and shit. So, you know, gonna try and get my little food thing together and stuff like that, and be back at y'all in a little bit. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay, thank you, everybody. I'm sorry I'm lingering. Okay, goodbye.